All right, table and chairs are dusted off. Corner swept, signs polished, and soapbox ready to go. Looks like we're ready and set, folks. Greetings and salutations, Streamland. It's your boy Rabbit Drew back with another back at it again. Welcome to another episode of Ravager Game Corner's Terror Game for Awesome People, where I, your host, Ravager, provide you awesome people with terror gaming for you to mock. Now then, we got this the introduction out of the way. I was hoping to actually get on about an hour and 40 minutes ago, but I kind of dragged my heels on getting out of bed, getting my breakfast made, and all that jazz. So we're running late today. But it's all okay, folks. It's all okay, because yours truly has quite the thing for you today. Oh, hey, how did you get that on your fur? Grab a napkin. See if I can't clean it off. There you go. My little dog is just sitting there sprawled over my bed, like the little gremlin that she is, and a bed hog, as always, like every woman. Alright. Alright. Now then. Anyhow, where's that? Oh, and yes, I've managed to pull him with with the 10 I had. 10 fates I had. I managed to get enough Primogems to manage to pull off the thing. I also got Yehoda, and I think I've got at least 4 copies of it because of it. Alright, now let's see what else can I pull off. I could just do the gift shop here. Squeeze out an outfit maybe for... Well, we'll find out. What I got for Pieman's Bargains? Got enough for that? No. Which is fine, I guess. That's only going to give me 2. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, wait. Hold on, let's see here. 1680 times 2 is 1760, right? I'm pretty sure it's 1760. Pretty sure. I'm gonna check my math here. Pretty sure it's... Let's see, 1680 times 2 is $33.60. Dollars a donuts. 33.60, correct, Mundo. Good thing I got. I mean, I trust my math to a certain degree, but I like to verify it just to make sure. 33.60. So 80 minus Alright. Let's try that then. $47.20. Exchange. Alright. I want to see if I can get that alley flasher for once. I don't want the two other weapons, which the prospector's drill, the prospector's drill, and of course range slasher. Prospector's drill, range slasher, and the stringless are the three 4-star weapons I don't want from this. Wine Song is great because I do not have it fully refined, and I definitely don't have the alley flasher, which I'm hoping to get for, I want to say, either, I'm thinking definitely, I was thinking of Bennett, but Bennett, Bennett I don't have, depending on the team composition, my Bennett doesn't have ways of avoiding taking damage. So, I was thinking probably Kirara instead, because she has a way of avoiding damage. Well, if she doesn't get hit first, before she pops off her shield. So it's really a pain in the knickers to figure out who and what, folks. I'm gonna put it on. But I got an idea. I have at least concepts of an idea for her. Or for it. Yeah, concepts and ideas. Have we heard this one before, folks? didn't try to circle to that, honestly. Then we'll get started on doing a little bit of the... Yeah, I kind of figured. I already have Sethos already maxed out, too. Hi. What are you doing? Well, why'd you get off then if you want to come back on? You could do it. I know you can. I know you can. Come on. Why'd you jump off if you was gonna if you wanted to get back on? Oh, hey, Dahlia. What a constellation for him. Cool. All right, one last time. Let's see what I got going. Wine Song, yay! Alright, hell, let's just use the rest of it out. Alright, go for it. I'm not caring to get the 5-star weapon, I just want the alley flash if anything else, folks. Just the alley flash. No! Come on, alley flash. It's the one weapon that has eluded me thus far. Wine Song, okay. Yeah, there we are. Now I can call it a day on that jazz. Although, how much is going to be? 5? Yeah, I'll hold off on that for the moment. I've achieved my goal. First things first, let's go find the alley flasher. Like I said, I already have my prospector's drill. Oh, let's lock it in so I don't actually do stupid stuff with it. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Ascend naturally. Gotta get at least to level 60 first. There we are. Now I can get you up there. Bam. Yeah. Yeah. Now you can compete with everyone else. Like I said, refinement 1. I kind of expect that to be the case. Although, Wine Song. Okay, wait. First off, let me show you folks. Like I said before, I mean, I know it's equipped to Chevreuse. Chevreuse. There we are. Or Chevreuse. Charus. Yeah, anyways, I already have it refinement 5. I can't refine any further than that. And it's pretty good for her, honestly. Although from right, she heals based on max HP, if memory serves right. But damage output specifically scales off of attack, so there's that. Now, Wine and Song I have equipped to Mona. She's the only one right now out of the Catalyst users that has a alternate sprint of any sort, folks. And would actually use her sprint in her for a normal and as also normal focus attack. Plus, it also has the energy charge she absolutely craves. Now then. And boom, that's gonna make her hit quite harder. Which is what I like. I like it like that. Oh, and now for the fun part. Hold on, let's see here. Now, a few things in mind is that I'm going to be finishing this up off screen, of course. Eventually, we will do these next for the broadcast. The next update for Honkai Star Rail's in 3 days roughly, and even then it's going to be I'm not going to be in a rush to get it done as quickly because they extended the next update for a few extra weeks because they gotta. I mean, if I'm going to have to point this in case anyone doesn't know. No way, the guy who did the voice for Captain Cork. I know he did quite a few voices also for on some for like the Fair Odd Parents and such, but it's a shame he died. His voice as Captain Cork alone for me is iconic. I'm going to say that, folks. I've tried to keep in touch with certain amounts of information and such. It's just that because I always move at a sloth pace with everything in general, it's hard for me to keep up with everything. Which is why I'm glad I have people who keep their feelers and their noses in the know of other things. Oh wait, let's do that test run for... Wait, what the heck was that? Alright. Oh, that's what happened. I accidentally hit the right on it. I will get around to doing the test. Well, I could do the test run for Durin now that I have him. But wait until the next broadcast, okay? Okay, let's get straight to finishing this up as much as I can. Oh, there's something else about the story that's gonna be added. I'm gonna mention about later in the story. It has to do with a world quest you have to do in Fontaine, and unfortunately, I never got around to doing it. And it didn't. Whether you do it or don't do it, it's gonna affect part of how one of the cutscenes in this part is gonna go. Wait, what? Hey, that's an anecdote and Nifa. I'll get around to... Well, since I got ahead there anyways, why the hell not? But first things first. Two things. I don't think I have enough of his essential materials to get him all the way up there. Which is fine, because if I do a story quest, I got 8. If I'm right, his story kits gives another 6, I think, or something like that. Yeah, so it'll give all the 4 it'll give me the 14 I need, basically.
So I can probably just level him up a little bit for the moment. Wait, what artifacts is his suggested? Noblesse Oblige, apparently. But let's see here. It's on an 18-second cooldown, so you're looking at a 6-second downtime if you're going to Oblige Noblage him. Oh, cool. Alright,
The abyss is burning! Shadow! It's been a long time. I'm Durin. Everyone used to call me Mini Durin, but as you can see, I'm not really Mini anymore. Do you
a
find
name
my
like Glory would
appearance
have
strange?
been a lady, but
To tell you the
this
truth,
is the actual dude.
it's still a little strange to me. I have so much to learn. I hope you don't mind if I ask you for help.
Such a well-mannered dude. Alright, let's see here something. Anything that it all scales off of attack, so I don't have to worry about trying to do any dual statting or anything like that. Let's, I guess I'll worry about other stuff later, so... A good sword for him right now... Well, what's the energy cost of it? 70, so it's a bit slightly expensive. Not as expensive as some of the other ones are. I mean, I could go with this, I guess, because he's going to be he's usually going to be a heavy reaction oriented kind of guy, so maybe that'd be a good choice for him. Part that sucks, and I hate to mention this, but the part that bites is the fact is that's a 70, and it still got less base attack than that. Iron Flash has like the highest base attack of any 4-star sword, of a 4-star sword, as far as I'm concerned, or at least as far as I remember. And this would be nice on him, period, but Bane does need the energy recharge to a certain degree. Well, like I said, I'll figure out the main part of that later, but for right now, I think Ironstein would suit him just fine. As far as artifacts are concerned, because he is going to be triggering a lot of the reactions, or he at least would be, I think. I would either that or he sets up the reactions. I'm not sure if he sets up or triggers it. I'll figure out the artifacts part later for him. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wait, cool. Really? Wait, what's different about this one from this? Oh, he's got a little thing above his head. Oh, and he's got some extra... Ah, slightly different. The color motif is slightly improved with some extra accents. I see that in some cases, especially in his tail or in how, man, his draconic stuff. Okay. Plus, he has those arrows go through that part. In this part, he doesn't have it anymore. Okay, so yeah, it basically affects his accents. I don't know what to give him. I would like to give him this honestly, but I'd have to go through all the reputation stuff first. That's a Fontaine. Of course, this is, you know... Okay, so I still gotta work on some of the reps. Honestly. Kind of understandable. Okay, now that I got him taken care of. Now for you, sweetheart. I'm pretty sure even without that prosthetic arm, she still would look smoking. I mean, don't get me wrong, the asymmetry of her missing an arm would slightly would set off my neurosis of asymmetry, kind of like Death the Kid in that regard. Not as bad, but
Hey, nice to meet you. If you've got a commission...
Alright, let's get started with first things first. Hi, what you doing? Let's get you leveled up. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to level you up first. Listen.
A legend told of an evil dragon who hoarded glittering gems behind the high windows of a castle. A wandering hero ascended the ramparts, only to find the dragon, its scales covered in stardust, pushing the fragments of fallen stars with its snout, as though helping lost star spirits back on their paths.
I don't know what story he's telling, folks, but I'm starting to like it. Ah. Need more of this. Okay. That actually helps out quite a bit. Because I collected all the ones at the final cemetery, if memory serves me right. I need to collect some more at the shoals.
Oh, not bad at all.
Ah. Good thing I can do this for a moment. And that's what I've saved those for, folks.
Ever.
Alright, let's send you. Last round. There we go. Yeah. Of course, I have to go collect more of these. Damn it. But there's them dive eggs, folks. Alright, now to figure out what I'm going to put on you. Not no attack focus, so you're kind of doesn't work for me. This might be better though. Doesn't help with her energy generation though, because if I'm right, she's got 80 cost, or close, nope, 70 I forgot. Close enough though. Alright. Of course, the recommended set is VV set, but... And I emphasize a bot here. Let's go with that. That's fine, but let's see what happens. Oh, crit damage. Alright. What's this one give me then? Crit rate. Oh, okay, I'd take that one then any day of the week. Haha. Let's work on that one. Alright. Energy recharge is preferable if I can. And of course, this one's attack percentage. Not sure why, though. Healing bonus. Alright, let me see here. What's the heal? Oh, right. Healing's based totally on attack. That's why. Her and Shinyan are the only two that actually have full scaling. We don't do double scaling on the healing part. Man, I could theoretically go with this, but the only thing that heals, I think, if I'm right, is her burst. Yeah, her burst is the only thing that heals, so it's not like she's doing frequent healing with that jazz. For starters, to make it worthwhile. And this would be nice, definitely. It's just that it only up the burst damage and not the skill damage. And now I got enough range prototypes as it is. Range gauge has already maxed out as it is, so there's that. Alright. I don't have many people I actually could use that for, quite frankly. It's kind of peculiar in that regard. Nothing in terms of energy recharge at the yield in the yield department. So this then, that'll work. I mean, some elemental master is necessary because she is animo, so you want that a little bit. All right, Geronimo. Let's go see Anefa real quick. Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to switch you out, Mizuki. I know, I love Mizuki, but it's gotta happen. This will make it about as close to story accurate as I can for immersion.
Got work for me.
And there might be just enough. Wait, how much does she need exactly? Ooh, 23. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to farm that much. I mean, I can do it. I'm just gonna say it's gonna take a good moment to farm it up. Oh! Oh, I guess she's in here, right? No? In here. Aino's house, then. It is. Well, you can tell Nefa does a good job of keeping this place as clutter-free as possible. Okay, here we are. Nefa. Anecdote time. Is she asleep?
Why is Yehoda here? And she's asleep? Hey, what's going on here? Paimon feels like it's a bad idea for us to leave. Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected. Meditative state suspended.
Hold it. Wait, what?
Whoa!
Alright.
You gave Paimon a fright!
Okay, I can't wait until the next set of characters come in, but... Do robots need to meditate?
No.
Yeah,
However,
really.
it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
Yehoda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
Is
I do
there
not
something
know.
trolling?
However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could. First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumb-cakes. By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module.
Did it work?
It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished crumb-cakes with incredible efficiency.
There go.
Unfortunately, she
Well,
consumed too
us skinny
many
people
and
do
proved
tend to
unable
eat
sleep
really
that night.
quick. For a reason.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
Hey, don't insult her. She's not a robot,
is
she's an
indeed true.
android.
Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on. Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy.
That doesn't always work that way.
It did not. She finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and so rushed off to complete it. After she returned, she crouched down in a corner, hugging her knees, and said, I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins. I basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Neff finds out, I'm dead meat. Following this, she was once more unable to sleep. In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Boss Neff. No, wasn't me. Didn't steal your tea. Ugh. Huh. Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
She's starting to talk in her sleep. So it was because of Nefer all along.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness. For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing. For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts
Yeah.
power to certain components. That said, Were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
Yeah, pretty much.
In
That's the
truth,
gist of it.
I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she suddenly said to me, "Don't run off too far.
No
or I
way,
might
Studio
get ambushed in
Gynax
my
actually
sleep."
officially closed? Oh wait, that's right,
And
because
then
it
I'd
was
be dead
going
meat.
to close eventually since it
answered
sold
her.
off all of its assets and stuff.
Very well.
To
I will remain
the
here
huge
by your
loss
side.
suits it had.
After that, like I do with Aino every night, I held Yehoda's hand as she slept. After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Dummy robot. This is something I did myself.
In any case, it's good that she's getting the rest she needs.
Yes,
Maybe she rest
and
in
if
peace.
either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once. Oh, by the way, I have leftover krumkaki bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other. Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
It's hard to believe that she was a dragon sovereign from that land. It's so adorable. Okay, now knock that out of the way. Alright, let's grab some of this while I'm here then. It won't take me long to gather it around. If I'm being honest. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's inside there. I opened it up. Oh wow.
I'll keep this close.
Oops, I did not mean to open the chest though. I just got, you know, click happy and then bam, there we are. Alright. Oh, I forgot there's some nocturnal blossoms here too. 2 birds, 1 stone, folks. 2 birds, 1 stone. Polar bearings. I forgot those things are polarized for Kavaki interaction, so I don't have to walk my butt all the way there. No clicking required. Cool. I forgot how long of her cooldown her burst is. I mean, her elemental skill is. I don't think her charge shots do anything on a general scale. And if I'm right, her constellations don't give anything extra for her charge shots either. She's meant to be a skill burst swap bot, as the term goes. Well, actually, the term that most Genshin players use because they play on PC is
EQ SWAT bot. E being element of the skill, Q being the burst.
Rain?
Guess only the
Go, go, go! We gotta find some cover before we get soaked.
Oh, so I guess she doesn't do any dash of any sort unless you have a target nearby. That's what I'm guessing. Well, I'm gonna double check myself.
Smash and grab!
Yep, she doesn't do it. Unless there's a target nearby, she doesn't do any dashing of any sort. I was hoping to use her as a you know mobility enhancement character, but no, that's not happening. Lame. Lame. Nah, it's not totally lame. I mean, it's lame for my exploration ambitions, but nice, she's too adorable. Alright, where? Not here? Really? Okay, I guess I think it's up. But first, let me grab the berries. Going up. I'm surprised she can even lug us Claymore around for her tiny frame. I assume she'd be using the tail to assist her, at least for the every single swing. I mean, yeah, for that part it makes sense. Wait, hold on. Oh, she... Wow, okay, so she actually does that herself. I'm surprised she can even do an uppercut with it, much less another uppercut and throw it... Much less another uppercut. Girl's got more body strength than I imagined. Now...
Oh, the rain stopped. Let's go on a trip. And let's bring Anefa.
She's too adorable. She's a clumsy yet absolutely brilliant cinnamon roll. Anyways, let's see here. Yeah, I'm not exactly near the areas for it, which is fine. Oh yeah, this is where I accidentally picked up that world quest and I'm not itching to deal with it. If I was always on such a tight blooming schedule, it'd be one thing. And if I was doing this daily, almost every week, consistent instead of just on a vacation basis, I mean on a work schedule basis, then yeah. So kind of what I want to do though, honestly folks. Not kind of, it is what I want to do eventually. Oh, it's right there, I missed it. How did I miss you? The environment is so pretty, I'll tell you that much right now.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Alright, there's that. I think that's all of them in this area. Hold on. Let's say correction, all recommended areas complete. Yep. It did. Alright. That means I can ascend her. I have Krati, whoever the hell's in here, I don't know.
My shoes and socks are soaking wet. I wanna go home.
Yeah. Not all children like rain. I mean, and if you ever liked rain as a child, you definitely won't like it as an adult. There's just some things that never changes from childhood to adulthood. Or never changes with age, I should say, is the more if I'm being more appropriate, if I'm being more precise and correct with my phrasing. The hell's that there? Oh, it's one of those things.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
You're my target!
Flash attack!
Close your eyes. Observe. Close your eyes.
Smash and grab!
Chew on this!
You're my target!
Okay, so yeah, you'd have to have an enemy present to actually do this.
Hand it over! Smash and grab!
Now, you know what, the question I have to ask myself is, does it actually heal while when she's even off? One of the guys is okay. And it restores active character. Okay, so that explains everything. Oh, and okay, so as long as they're above 70%, they'll actually heal the lowest character. Okay, and if I'm right, this when she is healed or heals her, so she doesn't have to be healed herself like with this, right? Was it right here? Yeah, she doesn't have to be healed herself, so that's a good part at least. So she can actually trigger the range gauge very well. Okay, looks like I got all of it from there. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to fly down to that area myself. Oh, really? Do we really have to do this? I guess it's animal charged.
Ding dong water bomb! You're my target!
Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Go!
Okay, so all the damage output he's really putting out is really annoying as hell.
You're not going anywhere.
Running more reliably here would be a good thing, but like I said, I kind of do need to up my artifacts more, to be quite frank, folks. I mean, I have them level up to level 8 and that's it, and that's kind of considered like mid-level at best. Which was good for, I mean, which worked for the type of enemies I was facing prior to, but now enemies are starting to become really tough. Not dealing with you bastards at the moment. No, sir. There, got some rainbow drop crystals while I was at it. Okay, now let me head over here. Actually, let me do this first. Probably be good to do the heal up. And I also need to go see the Adventurers Guild as well. We know why I chose her. Come on, folks. Isn't it obvious? Look at that. Delicious cake. Anyways, I told you, folks. Characters can use their intelligence gathering abilities to obtain intel from certain archive characters. Under certain circumstances, obtaining intel can unlock special dialogue. Carrying 6 pieces intel per each week. After obtaining intel, curatorial seekers can head to the district trade with Catherine for classified information. New intel quests, which in turn be completed to unlock new rewards and unlock new quests related to. Okay, cool. I'll get around to doing that later. I swear, half the time I come across my side quests just by sheer accident.
Adventurers Guild.
Dispatch again beforehand. All right, there. All right. Oh. Apparently there's more right here to gather, but I think I have more than enough for what's her name? His name. Durin, I think. 20.
Oh, ow!
No, I need 50, so I do need 10 more of those. All right, but let's get along with the show. And gather more later, if possible. Although, and I know she ain't gonna have much of a cake to look at, so there's that. She's got some nice scams, though, I'll say that. And I like this hairstyle, this messy hairstyle that she's got going on. Messy, but yet slightly orderly hairstyle with a bolt for a hairpin. Come on. I'm never gonna want to try to figure out how how one manages to curl up in that without causing any pain, much less uncurl it. I mean, I guess if your hair's naturally oily, it works. I mean, I know it would work with mine if I still had hair.
Ah, oof.
It's a relief to see you all
Right
made it
there.
back in one piece.
Huh? Feels
Oh,
like
got
there's
stretched
quite
now.
a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Of course.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories
She's a
we just
descendant
saw.
of the Crimson Moon Dynasty, so she is actually of
The
Conryan.
only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Sizing each other up already.
Fatui
Go.
Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense.
Of course it's gonna get
Guess
tense.
we can't just
Big
start trusting Fatui
got heavyweight
Harbingers,
names here.
even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line?
Do you not hear her? Tea Party
Nor
friend.
does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course,
That's
I
true.
can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Columbina, Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust
Forgive
her.
me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
Keen observation there,
But she clearly
Yehuda.
wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now.
Yes, it would be.
I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
The expression. I'm not looking. I swear I'm not looking. That's hilarious.
Since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehuda, time to share that top secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long,
Yeah.
long ago. It is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
That was
But
before they
one
switched to
day,
the...
a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
Just after Ray regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Vrindaughter, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of when she might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
If
And
we
Piero.
could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Oof. Alright. Switching up to my legs. Here.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A little late, my friend.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Nurses are bundled
could you
of
fill
energy,
in
but even they
Uncle
can
Varka on
run
what
out.
we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
That's troubling.
Flint, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Wait, what? Ah, so she knew he was going to say that.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd
How you'd
respond
respond.
after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment.
Yes, you have, pal.
Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Marie, you said it yourself, you're not a spring chicken anymore, pal. Okay, that's a lot of stretching done in one go. I tell you, folks, we'll take a break here for just a moment. That'll give me time to take my little pup out for her walk. She's looking at me expectantly. Alright, I'd say 20-minute break. Yeah. Reconvene then. You know the drill. Do some stretch it. Do yourself a favor, stretch. Get snacks, drinks. Of course, answer nature's call if you have to. Mingle with near and dear ones. Touch some grass. The usual. Ready and burn. Alright, folks, I'm back. While you guys are gathering around, I'm gonna go ahead and answer Nature's call for about 5-10 minutes tops, and then we'll get back to the games. Alright, folks, I'm back. Let's do it. I was just going to 5-10 minutes. Easy. Alright. Now let me switch up my party to more matchup who's going to be in it. Wait, I can't? Come on. You guys shit me. Yeah. I want to change my party up, dagnabbit. Because I want to put Arlecchino in this group now.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Or is it over here? Yeah, it's probably down this way. I knew it. The question is, what spear am I going to be using for her? I mean, honestly, she doesn't I mean, I could just use this. Wait, what's this right here? What is her? I think it's not that expensive. Yeah, it's going to say 60, so it's medium cost. And I usually don't have a problem getting her burst up all that much, so energy recharge is not usually a thing I worry about too much with her. I mean, upping her burst damage would be nice, but overall, I'd say having that extra defense is nice when there's more than one enemy to deal with for her. Considering her unique, I wouldn't say unique playstyle, but her playstyle, generally speaking, makes it impossible for her to be healed outside of her own bursts. So, yeah. Alright. I mean, I do have her for Animo healing, and Herm as well, for that matter, but to trigger their swirls often usually requires me to have some decent off-field. I say she's absolutely gorgeous. Anyways, a shielder would be a good idea, though. Yanlan would be a good choice for this one.
Doesn't matter where, I'll be there.
As for who to heal... Overload's usually a terrible idea with the Arlecchino, because you're just knocking enemies away at that point. I mean, where's Baiju at? He would work well with that setup, honestly.
How's your hand doing? Still a little bit bruised and cut up?
Slightly bruised, definitely still cut up. I don't heal as quickly as I used to.
Me neither.
which is a pity. Unfortunately, there's still only one Geo healer. And that bugs me, folks. A lot, honestly. Oh, correction, there's two. I almost forgot about her, didn't I? Plus, she does provide crystallized shields as well, so... Alright. Twist my arm, why don't you, folks? Shalonen.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Oh, if that's the case, shouldn't I try to be making the vaporize more prevalent then? In that case, what would I use? Okay, so yeah, let's try. Yeah, I would use her, but her performing the shields is not as getting the crystallized off is not kind of her thing. Actually, let's go with. I mean, technically speaking, I can go with Seat Lolly. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Who should I bring for the Hydra heals? I mean, Siegewin. I got three great choices, folks. Siegewin, Barbara, and Kokomi. I mean, Medic Mona is a thing if you use Prototype Amber on her. So, technically 4. 5 if Xingqiu's swords count. And 6 with Furina, of course. Which means her Hydra application is going to be somewhat diminished, though. You know what, why not? It's gonna be cumbersome.
You'd miss me.
But I'd like to show off how to stance dance with her, if you will, folks. Alright, now before we get started, I'm gonna go ahead and get my coffee started. Start brewing my coffee. Oh. Ooh, that's hot. Alright, I'll wait on that then. $500 on the table. Hell no. Actually, looks like I'm gonna be waiting, folks. So, in the meantime, we'll continue on then. I'm trying to get this done as by 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time if possible.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
Told you.
And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh?
Duh. Can you tell?
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just
She's
talking about?
basically a Conryan.
The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned
Which
of
explains
it.
her eyes.
But the more I
She's a
thought
royal
about
bloodline.
it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
I haven't done her character quest yet,
Exactly.
Folks,
that is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Yeah, Pietro.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance,
a lot of lore,
take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes.
At least this massage is gonna
hurt. That's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Takes a lot of resolve for that.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you are unclear about?
Oh, my shoulder.
So,
deep muscle injuries are
used
pain.
to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Yep.
Later on,
perhaps
someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence.
Right. Basically, I think she's talking about herself as the Crimson Moon's glow, never truly fading. I think she says it's in her burst line, I think.
When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Love how Arkina gets
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight.
She's definitely the
Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
She's getting an upgrade, son.
Deal. Then let's get started.
She doesn't like the idea of not having more power.
What started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
Alright, that's enough massaging of it. Now I gotta put some ice on it and she'll be good to go.
Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Alright. Perrin Harry. Helio Bronto Inamorato. I think that's what she said?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Perrin Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Leobranto.
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Perrin Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Leobranto Innamorato. That's definitely Latin, I can tell you that.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
The origin of the House of Hearth, if memory serves right.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual. But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. I'll go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me.
Abyss
Those
and this
burned
one.
away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you.
So she's not going to come with us. Damn.
Once you're inside,
that's at my party,
you'll have
so
to
that she will
find
be.
your own way.
Tell about inaccurate. Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms.
Renova,
by fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
There. Damn. My thumb is. It's been well over 2 weeks. A week.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over,
my thumb hasn't quite fully
healed. No matter
healed.
what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it. I sense a sinister gloom inside.
It's like the tail of Oedipus and
of the moon.
And
I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Can't do anything. I can't put ice behind this because that would burn like I wouldn't believe. Oh. The party is set. Let's go. Oh, no, energy though.
Everlasting as the moon!
Makes sense why she says that.
I sense your presence and craving death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now? What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful.
Let's go ahead. Keep on going and see what's ahead.
Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Looks like Mei repaired her with her abyssal power, so now she has, I guess you could say, a Frankenstein body of sorts. It's my guess, folks. My guess. Yeah. Arkino's not gonna be able to come with me, so who instead? I can bring her down. Man, I just wanted to show off Arkino, but no, I'm not going to get to because she's not going to be a part of this for the moment. Alright, come here, you chumps.
Yoo-hoo! Up and away!
Oh man. And here I was hoping. Alright, well, it is what it is, so.
May I present? Ah.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Mm-hmm. She's fractured, but whole. I knew I was gonna make that reference, folks. Come on. Why would I not make that reference?
Wipe out!
just a swallow.
Let the world come alive!
See? Huh?
Ah. Probably should have saved the burst, honestly.
Water jet!
Let them fly.
May I present?
Cross over.
My girl still does it.
Huh?
So there's an iridescent moon's marrow is up in there in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Oh, that's probably why it's not healing as much as it should. I'm not fully getting the parts that's all affected. I mean, it is a deep tissue issue, so a lot of my injuries are now at this point. It's deep tissue issue. Makes it much more difficult for it to heal properly. In order to relieve the pain, for that matter. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues. Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
Could be, Paimon.
Let's try to
Could
find
be.
more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis?
All the way her
Riri's
pupils fits in her eyes, it makes her iris look like a
We're
crescent moon.
hearing her voice here.
Didn't Mepha previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum? Strorum?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Interesting. Very interesting, folks. We're gonna do that for the Schnitzengu.
Go!
I wonder what's here. Nope, no rare plants I can collect, sadly. Maybe someday this region might actually be opened up for an actual... Ooh, that would be interesting, wouldn't it, folks? We get to explore the Abyss. Ooh.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Well, it looks like there's one that way.
Closing in.
The show begins!
Go!
Swift is the swarm.
How oddly specific that is, specifically at that device. I'm telling you, too many convenient coincidences, folks. Plot armor. In a sense.
See. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
I wonder who this blank is. That they're so keen on searching for. Okay. Alright, well... So I'm supposed to go to that. Clearly.
Yeah.
Although I could have just hang glide from there, and that would have allowed me to land there. Like I said, exploration potential, folks. Exploration potential. There's no way that it's not. Alright, let's do this. Stream manager. Boom. Alright. Now let me go find out what the heck's going on with this nonsense. Okay, I can't climb up this apparently, so. It's weird I couldn't either. Oh, it's gonna fire at me, huh? Okay, why couldn't I do that for the previous device? That makes no sense.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
He was already in madness to begin with when he started
If
purging
only I
your
could get my hands on that outsider.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about my sister here.
The moon's reflection is back to normal. Belindus's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go!
Ooh, mysterious. Sever the abyssal fetters?
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
No problem. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna have to interact, do some puzzle stuff. Really? Just whack them all?
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Let's start with my way all the way up and work my way downwards then. I always start with the furthest thing, and then work my way backwards.
May I present? Time to shine. Butterfly.
Hi! What's up, my little girl?
Closing in. Time to go. The show begins.
Go!
Butterfly.
Alright, now you're starting to annoy the piss out of me.
Yeah, ills be gone. Is it my time?
Wait, how? Oh, because the... Never mind, I know why. It's because of constant drain.
Ah, may I present? Let the world collide!
I forgot how much of a pain in the ass Rift Hounds can be when you got Farina in your team. Or any character that does energy drain, life drain, health drain whatsoever.
Hang in there! We're so close!
I know I'm gonna have to fight these chumps anyway, so let's do it.
Go! What? Go!
Up and away! The show begins.
Alright. Looks like that's all that remains of it.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Perfectly
If we
suitable
can
for
purify
Arcana,
the
though.
abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
That voice sounds familiar.
Huh? Are you talking to us? At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
That voice definitely
I'm
sounds familiar.
sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you.
Who's she talking to?
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
Oh.
Farewell, people.
I guess they never got to actually talk to each other at first.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh,
Sounds like it.
it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
She has.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Her body's finally falling down. Now it's no longer being held aloft, so...
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
The abyss.
That's it! The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Look at her, she just skips at like super fast speed. That's hilarious.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Finally using your elemental powers, dude. Come on. Now's a cool way to use this Geo power.
They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
2 lines from her burst.
What are you waiting for?
That's 2 lines from her burst. Hilarious.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Indeed.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely...
Is there anything I can do to turn into your help?
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the 2 worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the frost moon's
Fire
authority
and water,
alone,
of course.
wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayrear of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought.
Your name, let's see. House of the Hearth too, but it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up until now, you've been living a wandering life, so you probably never really cared. Give it some thought.
Alright, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know the next time you need a hand.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Iridescent Moon's marrow and restore Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Boring.
There's just there's just so much extra lore I have to consume, folks, to understand how everything's interconnected. Stupid as heck, but at the same time, awesome when you think about it. Alright. Oh, cool. As much as I like to mess with the moon mirror thing here, but puzzles and all that will have to wait.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious. But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
That's a good question. Alright, let's yep, there we are. Get some coffee. Smells delicious. Alright, next. It's been too long.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Durin. Knew it! Sweet.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
This is true.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. Wait, when did she go to meet her old colleagues? I missed something. Well, whatever. Alright. I'm gonna go get... Should be finished brewing. Go get my cups made and we're good. Alright. Oh, wait. Is it normal charging now? Or was normal charging until I brought that cup right there? Dang it.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need.
We're supposed to go
This is a
inside.
job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for staying by
Come on.
us.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Act 4 started. Oh, okay, I guess we are in Act 4 now. Ha ha! I didn't think I'd finish Act 3 today. Jane's life.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yuri Lorenzo.
Here is Deansliff,
Gotta love him.
colleague of Tibet's
The voice of
greatest
Sasuke.
guide, Paimon, and
Uchiha
greatest
himself.
adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
He acts like Sasuke to a certain
Usually
degree.
something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Oh, he is an
After all
alchemist.
this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Well, you are the knight captain of the
Is he
the knight
being
captain of
sarcastic?
the captain knight of the alchemy division.
He's
So.
your brother. Why are you asking us?
Hold it. Wait, what? Yep, he is being sarcastic. Anyone knows, Albedo
I've
knows.
still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. And thumbs up.
I wonder what's taking Nephis so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Oh, I do need to get my
just got
back done
from
too. I
the
forgot about that.
curatorium. Besides, aren't
Oh,
you curious to see what's taking her so long?
I forgot one more thing. My injuries from slipping on the ice the day before are starting to heal up to a certain degree. I mean, there's still some soreness, but it's not as bad as yesterday was. Let me get my shirt up here real quick. The same two spots like yesterday. Yeah, it's about out. I know. I gotta get some more tomorrow as well. There's a few things I gotta get. Not in the middle. Like I said, more like the left. Right about there, a little more to the left. A little more. Now a little lower. Right there. That's where that spot is at. That's hurting the most. Where all the muscles and ligaments that help connect the shoulder to the damn spine are at. Not all, but a good chunk. Alright, come here. Yeah, Papa's busy sweeping. So if you're not gonna help him, you can come with me. Mwah. Ha. Ah. I'm taking you with me. I'm taking you with me. Ha. Ha. Don't worry. Don't move. Don't. Yeah. Yeah. You're mine now. Papa's busy sweeping. Don't worry, folks. My little dog is going to come running up and lie on my bed soon enough. When she feels like she wants to take a nap or poo. Alright. Anyways. Back to this.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
It would be.
But it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter.
Well, she's a Hyperborean, so yeah, that's
you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Besides, you give off that gentle, loving mom aura.
Impressive.
So.
She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Like Alberto does.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
It's time to get down to business. I got no time to play around with this mess. Anyways. Wait, what is this about? Supernatural's new series? Oh, it must be oh, it's a comic. Okay, cool. Somewhat. Which means I can't get around to actually finish watching the final season, so that way, before it leaves Netflix. If it hasn't already, I think it's supposed to leave Netflix sometime this month. Alright, let's talk with these three. The Damselette, Albedo, and Aduran.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait
Of course
painted?
I'm gonna goon.
If not,
on her especially.
I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I
She has an
dabble
amazingly
occasionally.
simple dress.
He's an excellent painter.
Half robe on her.
Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Man, she's quite the beauty, I'll say that. These guys are I mean, for those who prefer the male persuasion for gooning. I'd say these gentlemen here aren't no slouches themselves. They look like they could pick up some chicks. They look like they got some magnetic physiques. Anyways, and of course
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
The awesome dude himself.
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway,
I'm assuming half of his face is scarred from his previous
watch each other's backs.
from his time of a sword master training him.
Indeed. Thank you.
Wow, short. A little short on that. Pretty terse. That's how I usually Dane's
Truth be
life
told, I can't
runs.
remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua. I don't know if that's supposed to be some form of Slavic or. It's definitely not Germanic as far as I could tell.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Damn, as tall as Flynn's is. Even Barker's still taller.
I'm not
That's
even
insane.
gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
That he's a Fae? Yeah, you probably just guessed it.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Yeah, otherwise it becomes asymmetrical and lopsided in terms of power dynamic. Well, true friends don't care about the symmetries of power dynamics between
Miss
each other.
Nefer, you made it after all.
Recently made recent
I'm
acquaintances.
here to give you an update on how
for
things are
bonding as
going
friends
on our
usually do.
end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Well, let's see here. Alright.
Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team.
You know, forensics and all that.
By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Sharp eyes.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
She's
in
very
any case,
sharp.
The fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know.
Ah.
The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Well, he's eventually going to have to do this sooner or later.
Never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
There, that worked.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Let's see here. Vedifenir, that's the one who wanted to know the Verdurfonir. Yeah, Verdurfonir, who was the visionary. His elder brother wanted to know the future, huh? Always wished to foretell the future. And he's originally the the captain of the Knights of the Black Serpent. Basically, the position that Dainsleif would acquire.
Centuries on,
like I said, it's a lot of interconnected lore that you have to deep dive on.
Like a never-ending nightmare.
If you don't, while exploring all that
We broke
jazz.
through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew having a Conrian friend would come this and
Can
would
I
come
borrow
in
your
this
halo?
handy?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Wait, whose halo is he gonna borrow? I think he's talking about probably Paimon. She's the only one that's got a halo above her. So she probably is an angel herself once upon a time.
If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
You recount meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord. Then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands. Yeah, because Columbina has the Frost Moon's heart. I have not the iridescent moon. The Arcana has the iridescent moon. And I can't remember which one I have again. The first of the moons. What the hell it was called again?
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
It's going to
You've
take a while
done
for
so
that
much for me,
kicking butt.
so
Hey,
I want to be completely honest
constant
with you
application
all.
is going to be what's necessary for
Even
this.
though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several
Indeed.
viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing
Yep.
all your hopes on me, huh?
Well, having all that information won't matter if we can't kill him, though.
Thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like 2 peas in a
Don't ruin it,
pod.
Barca. Don't ruin
And
it.
I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
There
There
is
is no justice.
Exactly.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, Maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to
never
do it
think out
myself.
loud. Never think out loud.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif conversed intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you could tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Vark on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Alright, let's do this then. Something tells me this is not going to go well for me, but hey.
I'll be right behind you.
Let's see if I can at least give him the level 60 now. I can. Word. Won't have him at A4 though. Not yet, anyways. Oh. Apparently, he didn't say anything for that last, Oh. It's for the 4th ascension. 3rd ascension apparently does nothing. Navia. Kirara. Okay, I can understand Neither and Kirara because they were with us in the simulacrum. I don't know how he knows how he knows Navia unless we meet her during the character quest for him. Lisa makes sense, so it's Clee and Fischl, and Diona not so much, I think. By the way, for some of the voiceovers here, character voiceover is going to require me to complete the Hexen Circle thing, the magic known as storytelling. Conversation and combat. Which means, like I said, is there a sword I have that would do crit rate? I doubt I do. Yeah, it requires shielding, so that's a no. This one doesn't have crit as a stat. I think the Athame does for him. Hold on. Yeah, the Athame has the crit rate on it. I figured as much. I'm gonna let those build up again. It's gonna take a while before I get another 100 to roll out. Nice, I do have a sword that has... No, that doesn't. That is not gonna be doing basic attacks anyway, so that's pointless. I mean, I could technically do Pyro Roar, but its bonus ability is really specific. This would do great. The problem is, well, I'm losing out on I'm gaining massive amount of attack points, but I'm losing out on mental mastery. Although mastery probably doesn't matter too much for him, as much as you would think. I don't think I have any other I don't think I have any 4-star swords that have crit. That doesn't add crit to it whatsoever. This requires crits to even trigger, so that's a no. This does give increased crit rate, but only for being shielded, so and for normal attacks only, so there's that. Well, normal charge attacks only, so there's that. This gives extra crit, and it does have crit. But I mean, so yeah, I could toss it on him, but yeah, I'll just leave this as is for now. I think maybe. I do eventually have to level up my talents as well for these characters, I swear. Operishniki. Alright, let's do it, yeah. Actually, who else does not have their talents improved to level 2? Well, let's get you started off first and foremost. Let's see here. I'll get around to, well, before I actually use them in combat, let's do this. Originally was planning on doing it, but since it doesn't look like I'm going to be finishing this anytime by the end of this broadcast, and which means I'm going to have to finish up on the next broadcast, let's go with this for right now. Get it done. Alright, so power character capable of both off-field DPS and team support. Depending on how his skills are used, he can either aid his primaries or fill a more offensive role in his stuff. Yeah, so basically he's got, depending on which part of how you use his elemental skill determines whether or not you're going to be having him as your main damage dealer or as your support. Sub DPS or as main DPS as they use the terms for it. Sub damage or sub damage dealer or main damage dealer. After Durin uses his elemental skill, his normal attack and elemental skill will be replaced with special alternatives. Tapping on the normal attack or elemental skill buttons in these circumstances will cause Durin to enter the denial of darkness or confirmation of purity states, respectively. Tap normal attack as described above puts in Durin in the denial of darkness state. While in this state, Durin's elemental burst increases the damage dealt by his vaporize and melt reactions, while periodically dealing pyro to damage to single nearby opponents. Tapping the elemental skill puts him into the confirmation of purity state, and while in that state, Durin's elemental burst can periodically deal pyro damage to nearby enemies and trigger pyro-related reactions. And by triggering pyro-related reactions, it can also lower the pyro resistance of opponents as well as the resistance of the corresponding element involved. Alright. So he's required to actually trigger the reactions for the most part. Durin uses... Okay, here it is. It just shows a demonstration. Wow, it's taking its jolly sweet time to actually roll up the demonstration demo video. So that's what the normal attack does. I think he does a dive. He does a dive, and the elemental skill would cause him to do shoot a fireball from his hand, I guess, or a fire claw. extra Hexarai character besides himself. Hexarai character other than himself. Okay, so wait, that's the purity, confirmation purity? Oh. I thought the no attack did the whole dive bomb thing, but apparently it's the no attack that did the dive bomb, the plunge attack. Unfortunately, there's no crowd character that
so
would
much
have.
to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
I'd say the Crimson Witch set would be best for him because either way, he's empowering reactions. So there's that. Alright, so let's see here. Do this.
Get back!
Yep, I should have known. Oh, so it does. Let's go. Does the plunge? Okay, like I thought.
Turning point in fate.
Ah, it creates a zone, right? A small zone. It does that. Cool.
A lament for the end.
Okay, what's he gonna be coming paired up with? Okay, so it's a full. Oh wow. All right. Well, of course, that's considered I'm about to burst. Oh, hi, Sweet Pea. What you doing? What's this right here? That's right. See, power crystallize or anything like that. Period. So basically. So yeah, like I said, the Crimson Witch set is 100% by far, in my opinion, better choice for him. Dragon of White Flame, so that means... Ah. Let's see here. Alright, let's see what this says. Essential. Purify the substance souls and goes souls and wishes to undergo essential transmutation. While transmuted mental skill binary form will be replaced with a special mental skill transmutation confirmation of purity, and the no attack radiant wing slash becomes replaced with denial of darkness. So basically both are elemental skill damages basically, since they're classified as elemental skill. Okay, good, got that part. Buffs but gain different buffs and can unleash different elemental bursts while in these states. Okay, figured that part out easily. Enough. Right there. Alright. So let's see here. Alright, and the purity of principle of purity. Let's say in a purity state. I'm gonna just say that in shorthand. Use elemental burst principle of purity as the light shifts, doing 3 instances of AoE pyro damage to opponents in front, manifesting his power. In the White Dragon Flame form, the White Dragon Flame will follow the active character around and attack nearby opponents at intervals. Okay. Then while he's in this darkness state, the principle of darkness as the stars smolder, doing 3 instances of pyro damage, as always. We know that. And manifesting his power in Dragon of Dark Decay form. Dragon of Dark Decay will follow the current active character and periodically attack a single enemy as well. Alright, yeah. That checks. Let's see how about this first ascension here. Light Manifest of the Divine Calculus. Dragon by Flame, of course, like I said, anytime any party members trigger any form of pyro-related reaction, including crystallize, swirl, will basically shred their pyro resistance and the corresponding elements resistance for 20%, which is pretty cool. Which means I can pair them with even Geo characters. Vaporize, of course, in his Dark Decay form. The Dark Decay buff will increase his Vaporize and Melt damage. Alright, and this is the Primary Fusion forms. Second Ascension basic gives him 10 stacks of Primary Fusion. When periodic attacks from White Flame or Dark Decay deals damage, 1 stack of Primary Fusion will be consumed to increase the damage dealt by 3% of the original damage for every 100 attacks. So he's going to get attack scaling 100%. I wouldn't even bother putting bonus pyro damage on him if that's the case. A maximum of 75% additional damage can add it this way when a single attack from... I mean, technically, I wouldn't, but I still would like to put on Elemental Mastery for him. Ups his reaction damage, because he's going to be doing pyro reactions a lot. Crit damage from Elemental Burst is increased by 16%. When Elemental Burst hits anyone, gains the Blade of the Daylight Hours, which increases attack by 20%. Nearby party members also get their attack increased by 16%. Additionally, if there's when the party possesses Hex or Seeker Right, the effects of the Daylight Hours are increased by an additional 75% of what its original effect is. So 3/4 of it. So basically, an additional. You get an additional 12% for the critical damage for bursts, so that's bumps it up to 28% altogether. Then you get the three-quarters of that would be 15 extra percent, so that makes it 35% attack boost for Durin completely. And then for them, that's extra 20% for the other party members. It's pretty cool. Now then, let's do this.
Everybody stand back! Yeah.
Get back! Stay away from me!
Witness my great undertaking.
Hey, look at all those little pretty flowers. Oh, they don't have the pretty flowers going on. Where is that?
Dreamwork.
Blow them all up.
Okay, that's some insane levels of nonsense there. with all the Hexerite buffs added to it. I'm gonna be honest with you folks.
Feel this ancient power. Live! The story has only just begun! Watch out!
Going in! Blazing delight! Jumpy Dumpty go!
I just want to see how much nonsense this could create in one go. Okay, that's... I'm gonna be honest with you folks, that's pretty busted. Alright, leave domain, that's what I meant to do. That's pretty busted. I'm not even gonna lie. Of course, it requires a Hexerite buff to be busted, but still. Oh, crap, I did not mean to do that. Oh yeah, Sky, what you doing? Alright, let me see if I got any more Crimson Witch. Of course, you could also always add this to it to give him some extra energy recharge. It just depends. I mean, the Elemental Mastery is useful for what I'm planning for him. Sure. Extra crit rate, definitely. Energy recharge. It says pyro damage is something you want on there, but I'm thinking attack percentage instead. Yeah, like that. And having energy recharge as a substat is a good idea for him too, personally speaking. Would also be good for crit as well if I could afford it. Crit rate's already on there, so there's no go for that. Alright, let's go with what we got here. Crit damage, energy recharge, crit rate, attack, yeah, oh dang it. Yeah, crit rate, like I said, I need a little bit of that as well, you know, to help out with whatever this is. Alright, I guess I'm taking the attack percentage or crit damage with the low, oh, let's go with that then. Alright, and then crit rate, of course. No way the yellows are going to... maybe they're... No, that's attack, so no. Alright, crit rate. Boom. Confirm. That way I can actually not go through a whole gigantous load of items for that nonsense. I know I have some crit rate items left. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have some circlets still left that have crit rate on, like this, for example, and this. I think if I'm right, I'm saving that for Inefa, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and level up some at least. Yeah, defense stat kind of pointless, but that's fine. I still got at least attack percentage, so there's that. Alright, there. Now he's a little bit up to snuff. Like I said, eventually I'm going to want to level up their artifacts up to max level. And I eventually will get around to doing that probably tomorrow, most likely. Alright, let's go talk to Nefer. And her secret chamber.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone.
This is true.
After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are her trade secret. And Paimon tends to blabber her mouth too much, yes.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
This is true.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own
similar
professional
concepts, right,
reasons
Sky?
for taking
Right?
this job.
Oh, hi.
You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long
My
as
little
you
girl
don't
has
let
come lay on my
morbid
lap again.
curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense coats. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Boop! I know. You don't like it when I poop your nose, so I'm going to stop right there. Once is good enough. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
I've never seen this dog be
Close
so
your eyes.
comfortable. Like she is when she's on my lap. It's absurd. Or I should say, I've never seen a dog so comfortable as this one is right now. It's absurd.
Phew.
I couldn't imagine
this
trying to
be
lay
his
like she
office?
does. My body would ache after a while.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Wait, ooh, cool. Wait, she got some martial arts on her, doesn't she? Side kick. Thrust kick. No. Was that a... Right. Looked like leg sweeps and followed by a somersault or back handspring drill kind of kick. The movements are pretty insane, I'll say that. Girl's got some moves. Nope. Axle kick and pirouette. Looks like I like how she moves. I'm not sure what kind of fighting style that would be considered though.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Examine mirror. Examine box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend. Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Alright. Yep.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was
definitely
on
sounds
another
sense
street,
to me.
not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets? A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay, guess that's everything that has been... Oh, maybe not. Everything that's been investigated. In the memories. Oh, okay, I examined the box, so I guess I got everything examined out of here. What's over here then? Not darn thing. Okay.
He looks even gloomier.
That's it. See what happens.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Alright.
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Good thing you're an assassin with a conscience, dude. Oxymoron, I know.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So his targets first used to be people who were just Crimson Moon descendants who kept in touch with other Crimson Moon descendants, and eventually the scope was broadened to people who would only keep in contact, just the fact of them having Crimson Moon descendants.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
16 years old, damn. Dude, that's rough.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed.
Looks like it's getting to him.
Male, 11.
It seems like they're getting younger for each one.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Yeah, and the scope keeps even getting longer, even to the children.
Male, 6.
Not even old enough to reproduce.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
Looks like he's starting to show signs
No,
of
my job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Go back there for a second, see what happens.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Alright, so I guess I've done all the exploration I can for this part.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh. Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
His voice
I
sounds
was
familiar.
just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Who does the voice from?
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Didn't see.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Alright.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Yeah.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Hold on, let's see what's talking about. Yes. Unfortunately, when you know what's to come, it can become more or less of a burden to actually try to explain it to people. Sometimes it's better off not saying anything at all. And it's hard to tell whether it would be good or not, especially if you have a final prophecy, because you can never know if that's really your vision of the future that is actually a good thing or a bad thing. You don't know whether or not how you foresee things turning out as you explain it to the person you're giving your foresight to. I think I just said a whole lot of nothing burger there. Anyways.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Find out. Alright. There's that. Okay, there, and there, and there. Alright. Only the feet need to be covered. My pretties. What's this right here? Oh, let's collect that, and I can turn that in later. Naturally. Investigate the black mist.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
Doesn't matter if it's born from honesty or lies.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder?
It's a matter
of what... If you don't
what,
cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this.
It is
and
hard.
That's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Alright, return to the office.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
That's what you think. Somebody is a consequence to somebody.
Surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, it's a training room, huh? Well, now we know what it is.
Another
Where this
day,
goes.
another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
This is true.
Leave me alone.
I wonder what the other voice is, though. His conscience? Alright.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, and choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if somebody doesn't?
True. What happens when he doesn't anymore?
Happen.
I will.
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies. It all adds up.
You know why Fernandez didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because you didn't trust him? Something else.
No! Does it matter which one I choose first?
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want... to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
That's a delusional wish. You're just giving up the responsibility and accountability to someone else. If that's what, if you have that mentality.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. Lindis? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
But this is how persecution works. It works with the others first, always. The most vulnerable, they're always selected first. And then it wheels its way down to inevitably the end group somewhere. Just the more marginalized, the more vulnerable of the end group. And it never ends because it always requires some... Pardon me. It always requires somebody to be the demons, the monsters, the villains. I love that the subtle
letting me go?
The subtle backhand on this one.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here.
He did,
but
apparently.
What about you?
But I think he is good at his job.
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Alright, time to go to Annie to use the restroom.
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
Wow, folks. And here I thought he was just... I thought he was gone. He had gone schizophrenic. Because I was wrong.
The Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Finster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarier's would-be fiancée herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
Where you going?
It almost defies
Anytime
belief
yet, sweet pea.
that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarier's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Clean my dishes real quick, folks.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarier has really been hiding.
Alright, that takes care of dishes, folks.
Rarier, are you there?
Huh. Chess piece stuff. Okay, cool, B. When consumes action points, when your action points are used, you return the previous save point. Alright. When a piece moves to the square with this marking, you will gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Alright. Nope. Figures much. So it is this way first. Alright.
Hey, Rarier! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas.
Moon and the
I'll need
wolf.
to leave her a note.
Almost reminds me of Fenrir.
All right then, but make it quick.
Or at least, you know,
I've
one
never
of
seen
his
Dane so worked up
sons.
before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Rachshar of Sonari. If I'm pronouncing it properly in Germanic. The Rachshar. The Rachshar. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay. Alright, so I gotta move it to there. Which is fine. That's gonna be the next save point anyways. Alright, so I gotta make it 5 movements. I'll make it 4 if I move out, and then won't be enough for that. But if I make use of that, no. Alright. See, I make it there, so. Alright, if that's that case. Assuming that is the right one and not that one. That would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd still be one. I would still be 2 movement. I'd be still 2 movement action points short. 2, and then that. How far does that move it to? I can't see with that. Okay, right there, maybe? Okay, so that might get me up to at least there. If I'm correct on that. 1, 2. So, if it's 2. Okay, let's move it to 4 then. Oh, okay, guess that won't work then? But if I move down, so let's move that way. Back this way. Three. Okay, there. Some weird ass movements necessary, but hey. I managed to figure out the puzzles. I told you I like puzzles, folks. Even if I'm not the brightest bulb in the box.
Well, this is a nice change,
Fine, Doctor,
meeting
of course.
you all at this
Unicorn.
hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, let's see here. Okay, I'm guessing Sertologi was probably an assassin of sorts. If it was, if she's making that, phrase. Oh, she made it a metaphorical cover of darkness. Basically, when on it, only strikes me as an unfair advantage. Ah. Okay.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Damn, ain't she a bit turt with him?
Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
I wonder who does the voice of Sertologi. Nope. Okay, cool. Rhindaughter, who does the voice for her? Oh, Ivy Dupler. Oh, I like her voice. Oh, let me see what I missed. Huh. Alright, cool enough.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Was it now?
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Huh?
Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
I accidentally hit the wrong button.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria. And also because...
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is...
Should have always been clear,
how
dude.
does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom?
Valandis, yep.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Alright, that's gonna be
So now they're gonna make me do more, not just only geometry, but more math amongst, on the geometry. Technically, geometry is, technically speaking, can be considered math of sorts. All right, one, fine. All right. Okay, but I would have to defeat pieces, right? Okay, so if I... That's not gonna help me any, apparently. Alright. 1, 2, and now boost me all the way over there. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, and boom, right there. And then after that, I don't know what the next objective would be. That's the problem. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Oh, okay, I thought it would reset the target at least. Yeah, I didn't think it would do that part. Alright, yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? Shite. Let's see what happens when I do this then. Nah, it's not gonna work that way. Okay, so it's never going to work that way to begin with because we want to. Yeah, okay, so...
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Damn, she's got some milkers on her. Anyways, sorry folks. Let's see, let's research dating back to points. First, current is the moon marrow, which they have from the iridescent moon.
origins has to do with the god's power. Secondly, it serves a portal to an as yet indeterminate location. Spatial gateway. Okay, cool.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
It's good to be curious like that. At least to a certain degree it is anyways. Okay, do I even have to? Well, of course I had to fight the other guys just to get ready to go. So now what? 3. Yeah, never gonna make it to those things right there. Alright, so naturally, of course, things have to go here. Alright, now for 4, what do I do? That's the question. I can go to that, and now let me 1, pop them, return, 1, pop that, and pop that to clear up the space eventually. I could go straight forward there, and now give me the 5, 1, puts it down to 1, and 1, and then bam, but there's no way I can go anywhere out this way for the moment. And that seems to be my goal right there. Alright. Down this way we shall go, folks. Whack-a-mole. I was gonna say, this would definitely have been a pain if I had to do this. As it were.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that.
Like I said,
you should get going and be careful with the package I gave you.
No more.
Keep it secret.
Love born out of lies, no more or less.
What's in it?
is no less profound than that
moon.
on the foundation of
All you need to know is that as
honesty.
long as you keep it safe,
It's a
then
matter
in the
of
future,
the connection you make.
everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
Right. So that's how. So she's the one who gave the moon marrow to her, huh?
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alright. What's this right here? Alright, so what I gotta do here? Oh, biscuits. All the way there, huh? I gotta fight my way then. Alright, either way, it's not gonna turn out pretty. I'm trying to get it done the shortest amount of moves possible. To the right. Now knock down 4. Which will end a stalemate somewhat. So I don't know if that'll even work. Or that for that matter. Alright, let's see if it does. Yeah, I thought so. Well, yeah, not gonna make it to that, not gonna make it to that either, so let's see here. Well, I just might have backed myself into a corner, folks. Alright.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Let's see, how am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to go to? Oh, right there. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be fun to figure out. Okay, I think if I'm right, that's where I came from before. I probably didn't even need to take out that enemy, honestly. Won't be able to take that guard out. That's a different story right there. Let's do this instead. I was gonna say I need to clear the map, so... Sometimes you don't need to overthink it.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future There's nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Well, if you give it to a person who has no power to change anything, yeah.
I do wonder whether giving...
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too?
The voice
of
the
that
abyss.
Steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, That is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Duh, dude.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Alright, finish this last bit up here if I can. That way I can get my doggy her last walk.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Water jet!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Alright.
Strike a pose!
Oh. Weird. I don't know how I managed to turn myself around to the other direction, but let's go.
Get back!
Dancing in the wind. Flip and fly.
Let's see what you're made of.
All right.
Shower me with praise. Up and away.
Go!
Let my name echo in song.
Seek within. It all adds up.
Let's see what you're made of.
Decay! New life! Thunder!
Flip and fly. May I present?
Wipe out!
Can't hide the truth.
Stay back!
How brilliant! Ills be gone.
It all adds up.
Let's see what you're made of.
Get back! Gah! The abyss is burning shadow!
Time to shine.
The deception ends here.
Yeah, get out of my house. Even with this weird cobbled up team I got, I still kicked your butt, son. And that's without being.
May I present?
And that's without being actually loaded on my equipment either. And yes, I am being cocky. I deserve it after putting some effort into that. Okay.
Monsters. At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
No, she doesn't think she's gonna die.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
If I'm understanding that correctly, she doesn't think she's gonna die. She said that she still intends to marry her, basically. That is beautiful and tragic at the same time.
Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
goodness, we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our
Except for this is power, huh?
Rear.
Flinders.
Were you daydreaming?
He is now.
You still remember, Rear? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Try to go through the same portal, I guess?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back.
Yep, could figure.
Ovation.
Can I get a standing ovation?
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Wait, what?
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
How'd it go over your head?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Always open the door for the boss?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I don't know.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Hey, that little line on her underneath her right eye makes her right eye look like the Eye of Horus. For all the eyeliner.
Oh no.
Now she's seeing more of it? Okay.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked.
So was that?
We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
She's like a cat.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Okay.
Look at that
Well,
look.
anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest.
She moves like a snake.
We gotta conserve our energy.
Seems fiend-like and
Even though all
in terms
this
of
chess
appearance and
malarkey doesn't
behavior.
exist in a physical sense,
Hilarious enough.
mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
This is
But
true.
anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Yep, I'm in special story mode, so I have to finish this up in order to go anywhere else. Crap. Alright, folks, time for another 10-20 minute break, so that way I can take my doggy for a walk. Yeah? Ready? And you know the deal, so break.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
Alright, folks, I'm back.
To welcome our clients,
my
of
bowl
course.
soup, beans, and
A
cornbread.
kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
We'll get right to it.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Alright, folks. Now then. Now I got my ball. Let's get to it. Continue on.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Our village.
There's
So
someone up ahead.
we're going to probably
Time
get
for
some
a
personal
little
information
chat.
about her. I'm guessing we're going to get some more information about Nefa herself, huh? A glean into her own past, maybe?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Or he stole something. Okay, not exactly our village, but it looks like our village right here, anyways. Partly, anyways. With some variants. As much as I enjoy talking to NPCs and all that, like I did back in my early days of Warcraft, but when I had much more time on my hands.
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Speaking of inappropriate angles. Anyways.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this. if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
A lot of things
They
that
gave me
happen
some
after the
contacts
after the
in return for
death
my
of
assistance in the desert.
of the flower
you're the
goddess.
Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Ooh. There. Alright. Continue exploring. Okay, where to explore to, though? That's the question. Not one for exploring much of anything, honestly. Anyways. That's enough of that nonsense. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Continue exploring. Oh good, we get to go out into the foggy areas. Yay!
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the Academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Yeah.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers.
Everyone's first time experiencing
The
stuff like
desert
this is
dwellers'
shocking
weapons
for the
of
most part. Unless
choice.
you're a psychopath, then that's a different story.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one
Never
makes
did.
it to you safely. I'm writing
To
to
have the
you
academia at
because
that
I
time
need
was
some
probably
help. That
was a
sandstorm the other
bigot.
day completely
More so
blocked
against
up our
Tazapok.
well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Yep.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right.
No blood relatives.
Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Probably because her original... It's because she was adopted, and if I'm right, she's... probably for, her biological parents are probably from a more... we could say sunless area, or less sun-filled area, I guess. Assuming she's probably not, she's from the rainforest of Sumeru areas, then she would be a little bit more pale skinned. But the origins of her parents and her lineage is not known, as far as if I'm right from the lore dive I've ever done. Oh, right.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Manetho. His voice sounds familiar.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, I think I recognize this voice.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you.
Talked up.
I'm supposed to be your teacher,
Destiny.
but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a
the
great
conductor
teacher,
for
and you
Titan.
do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh,
this is how our war works here too.
Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Not much information because it's just new, I guess. I figured I'd check. You know how it goes, folks. Trying to get done with this as fast as possible. Not worry about combat and all.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Corps of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened.
Corps of 30, I
guess the recipient didn't care what the Corps of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This
Don't remember
one
who was the Kasharawar
is addressed
professor.
to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
So that way the reader would know exactly what's being discussed.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Sounds about right.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Something still doesn't seem quite right, does it,
This one is
folks?
addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
Alright.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
You don't say.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
I'm gonna guess this was probably Sino's letter, judging by how it's
I do hope you
written.
will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Okay, I was wrong.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Yep, that level of cynical response is kind of what's needed.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Believe it or not, the people who are supposed to run that place have that free time. When they're supposed to. That's their job.
Could this be it?
Neglection of dereliction of duties, they say. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. Those dies. Sorry, folks. But I need to stop gooning. It's unfortunate there's no off switch for it. The handwriting, or fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, there is no off switch. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered
what parents usually
on
do,
none
unfortunately.
of it. And who fell for it? Just me.
Hard to tell your own kid the truth of the matter of things.
Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done. I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
She knows what that means.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I lied.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never...
All right.
That's a friend.
That's all from me. You take care.
One of the few friends she probably had in the whole academy. That's quite the shame you'd do that to her. But I can understand the reasoning at the same time.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Pretty little lies sometimes we tell. After all, honesty is not always the best policy. But then again, it's usually hard to discern such a thing. That's what makes the world such a messy place in some cases. A little murky. But in a sense, it's why this world is so wonderful. Yup, Chief. Alright, this is where she goes murk the very village that both the village that slaughtered her family and the person who betrayed her father in the first place, her adopted father.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
I wonder how they pull that off.
So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your
can I get
strength,
more?
is it not?
More.
It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region.
Sorry about that, folks. It took me a while to actually find the pepper shaker to actually put pepper in my soup beans because I like mine a little bit more on the peppery side than the rest of my family does. Let's see what's this right here. Oh, so the water supply actually belonged to a different one.
I hope I am making myself
clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Crap and stack. How the hell did that happen? But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
How did he pull out?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
Water.
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
No, look at her. She wasn't up on my ass
So.
when
I
I was
am
in the kitchen.
obliged to remind you,
Traitor.
Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Oh, hi.
I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
She wants me to play with her, is what? She wants to chase her ass. I'm not in the mood to chase anyone.
All it took was a few words, and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you,
Ain't she
Chief,
devious?
if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million more.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Say no more.
You want to play?
I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. You see, Dad?
Wow, she's coming out there like a bolt of lightning.
People will believe anything.
Ooh. Gotcha. Gotcha. But you let me get you, didn't you? You let me get you, huh? You were too fast for me. Yeah, you were. You were too fast. You little puppy. Come on. Oh. Nice backtrack. I'm surprised you managed to pull off. Alright. Okay, let's finish this so I can go peace out with my bro on Warframe.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
Oh, she's gone nutso, folks. She's gone nutso.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinner, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong mentality to have.
World, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
Tough, yes, but not
ruthless. Do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Oh, poor Yehoda. She's gonna have a whole weight on her shoulders now at this point. You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Pardon me. Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
And this is when she eventually comes across Thoth.
A temple?
The temple in Arbor Village, I'm pretty sure.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars, who served them? They are major figures in the desert belief system, too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure you know your stuff?
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
I know exactly what this goes to because I did the previous event quest with the whole with Amber and Kale doing that whole desert training stuff for the academic students, and this has to do with that, which deals with the temple that's buried underneath our village, more or less.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Well, you haven't visited part of Narcry, so
with
that's
the
it.
head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum. That's Thoth right there, if I'm right.
That's Thoth, the
Or
Ibis
Thoth,
King.
yeah.
One of the
Ibis.
7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
This is where she got her black cat from.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Not exactly.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Now we get to see what what she was asked for. I may not. Looks like Ray Rear found us.
Hold on!
Knew it. Found us.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Makes me wonder what the hell that ending is from Dory. Dane's Leaf, I assume?
How repulsive.
It's like he doesn't think we're a match for him. Ha! Time for a good hot bath and massage for you, sweetheart. You earned it. You earned it, girl.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa!
For now.
Really?
How'd
you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
Yep.
He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down
He's an
his
assassin.
pursuers.
This is what assassins know how to do.
No wonder.
They're a form of hunters of
He
sorts.
infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Yeah,
he led me to a gate deep inside
one of the
the
three
temple,
widows.
and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to inform the others? I don't know.
Thank you all.
Those too busy to attend inform the others of their movements.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
As she hates repeating herself. Nephir narrates Revir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Verda Fonir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could describe the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to raise it entirely. In contrast, Revir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Kind of weird. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Revir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me.
Ding, ding, ding.
Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Damn.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rarir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yes, she has.
Very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the huddle, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Wait a minute. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Give me a minute, folks. Trying to clean my bowl here. Soup, beans, and cornbread. Hey, Billy staple of sorts, if you will. Especially with pinto beans, because God, the pinto bean version is the best. Especially when you do it with lard. Properly. Do it with lard. Ooh, beans are kicking in already. Woohoo! Sorry about that, folks. Alright. Finish that. Alright. Set up the next set of dialogues and we'll go. Oh. Please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Had all the beans and cornbread you're going to eat for tonight, Pops? No. You going to eat some more? Alright, I'll leave it out then. Nice voice. Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Mondstadt, in Tevat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it. Alright. Alright, hold on. I got it. Really? I hate
we felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
That's why you're having 2 mattresses.
Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly,
top one tends
none
to
of
slide
us are
off
your
relatively
boss.
easy.
You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
You
It's all
gangsta
of us
we do.
against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Alright. Do explain, Aether. Do explain.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this,
Aether.
you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rahier of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow, and he'll see you at the. Says he'll see you at the hotel area. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked up the hotel for this meeting, so you can all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nakai rests on what is decided tonight. And perhaps Tavit, for that matter. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Oh, folks. I don't know if I should continue on or not. I mean, I want to conclude this, but... Okay, looks like I can now safely call it a night for this, for now. But don't worry, next week we'll be going back, we'll get back to it again, I promise you. We'll conclude it then, but you folks have been awesome for sticking around for this dang long, sheesh. Usually I usually cut it about 3 hours early, but unfortunately I didn't expect the quest, this part of the quest chain to actually be that involved to the point where you're not going to basically pause and then call it a day. Anyways, let's see what else am I forgetting here. And of course, there's that. I'm going to have to knock that out. And I got to finish knocking that part out, too. Ooh. With that stated, then, you folks have been awesome. Until next time, remember to get, well, before I start the usual spiels. Of course, you know you folks can always follow me on Twitter at RavagerC. That's my handle, if I'm right. Or just type Ravager and you'll probably find it up. It'll say Ravager's Game Corner. I do Discord. I have done it a few times, but it's all lowercase Ravager _ 00584, if memory serves me right. Double check myself here before I wreck myself. Yep, 00584, I was right. Alright, anyways. And of course you can always watch my previous vids that I posted on YouTube. I'm still working on getting all of it, you know, up to date. It's still missing about the last 2 months of broadcasts, if I'm right. Anyways, you folks have been awesome. Remember to game on, be excellent to each other. Until then, which is next, and until next week when we open the corner up again, the corner is closed. So skedaddle. See ya.